Thanks for joining us here. And a chance to look at the block shot. Ooh, we've had this one. Circled on our schedules, matching up two teams that are playing great basketball, Clark.
You know, I know people wonder how we can get geeked up about games as announcers, but we're fans too. So this is definitely a measuring stick game, and both of these teams have been outstanding. Can't wait to see this one.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. They've got Andre Drummond. Gordon Hayward is out there with Nikola Jokic. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Carter in at the 2.
Boy, what a pass. X-ray vision, leadership skills. CP3, a surefire first ballot Hall of Fame.
Jokic, the screen. Carter can't get it to go. Here's Milwaukee. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. Mobley, a screen on Russell. Paul with it. And Jokic picks him up defensively. Count it. Good.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Mobley. Jokic shot is good.
You know, Jokic is a solid shooter from the mid-range, and he doesn't need that much space to get his shot off because of his size and high release point.
Paul against Russell. And that one's good. Paul.
3 out of 3. Perfect start. Let's see how long they can ride this wave.
Jokic against Mobley. Now here's Jokic. A real weapon on offense. Averaging around 24.5 a game. Drummond with the screen. Just 4 to shoot. The shot by Russell, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Antetokounmpo outside. Drops in the layup for 2.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
Everybody knows Giannis is elite, but just in case you have any doubt, he's got a trophy case you'd need almost the whole team to lift.
And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it.
First in rebounding, and they got a spot in the top 10 when it comes to hampering the opposing offense. They create solid coverage that doesn't allow for a lot of easy shots.
And they are number 1 in rebounding for a reason. They pound the glass with aggression, and they attack the boards with a fearlessness. Well, Clark, Antetokounmpo's awards certainly do put him in some rare company.
Along with Jordan and Hakeem the Dream. B.A., I mean, Giannis is one of 3 players ever to win MVP, Finals MVP, and Defensive Player of the Year. Rarefied air indeed.
Here's Jokic. Mobley with the block. And he recovers it. Russell from outside. Offensive rebound. Hayward, the pass to Carter. Pass to Jokic. And the 3 off target. Milwaukee in the lead. Outside Paul. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Tell you what, that's got to get Hardaway fired up. He loves capping off those alley-oops like that.
Drummond, the screen on Hardaway. Carter, the pass to Drummond. Up and over Hardaway. That's good from Drummond. On the assist by Carter.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Paul. Rebound Boston. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. just couldn't do enough to get the win.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle. Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Floats one up. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. The Bucks second.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
Off the inbound, no good. Boston has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. And there's the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
For the aggressive approach from Giannis, I like it. Not settling for the layup, instead punching it on. That's the way you do it.
It's Hayward on the wing. And here's Jokic, covered by Mobley. Shot from the low block, and too long on the shot.
It's been a challenging quarter for them, and his offensive inconsistency is a driving factor.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Hardaway's got 5.
I just love the ball movement.
Russell a screen on Mobley. And here's Jokic outside. That shot off. And Milwaukee the other way now. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one. How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
And Boston calls time here. Antetokounmpo's gotten everything to drop so far, shooting 4 of 4. Carter from outside, rebounded by the Bucks. Outside Paul. Pass to Hardaway. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Mobley, a screen on Russell. Paul passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Hardaway on the wing. He's checked by Carter. Jokic against Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
And that's good as he hits both shots. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. As we approach the postseason, let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Bucks. They're in the pole position right now for the top seed in the conference. And, of course, Boston just barely behind them, only one spot down.
Well, for the Celtics, they've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
You know, the way they've handled just about every challenge that's been thrown at them this year, I don't see how they couldn't be considered front runners for the title.
Now here's Jokic. Outside Carter. Pass to Russell. To stop the drought. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Paul. Russell against Antetokounmpo. An easy 2 on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense. One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Count it.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
Favors checked in for Boston. Kuminga comes in for Nikola Jokic. Hey, it's an exciting time of year with the playoffs on the horizon. Grant, your teams start changing up their rotations with the postseason in mind?
You know, B.A., I'm not a big fan of that. Of course, seeding is so important in the postseason, but I don't think it's time to start experimenting. It's still about winning games and getting into the best position possible.
Now here's Paul. 11 points for him last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Antetokounmpo is doubled. For 3, Hardaway. Russell with the rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Kuminga. Here's Favors. Back to Kuminga. Kuminga with a screen on Hardaway. Shoots. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Carter's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
The defense has to crowd Carter. Even as the pass is coming his way, you can't let him have any space.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
They They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Mobley with the block. And here is Antetokounmpo, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Fade away, pass to Paul. Doesn't go for him. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
The shot by Russell, no good.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Hardaway, no good. The Celtics shooting just 21% in the first quarter. Here's Carter. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Perhaps the best trait of Giannis, his loyalty, Clark.
Love that about him, B.A. We've seen others test those free agent waters. No begrudgment there, but not Giannis. Stayed in Milwaukee, a small market team, signing an extension in 2020, and then led the Bucks to that 2021 title. The Greek Freak didn't need to get to a super team to get a ring. He birthed and led a super team right where he was.
And he makes a first. You know, Clark, only a handful of teams have won more individual MVP awards than the Bucks.
That's really interesting, B.A., that you mentioned that. But that's how it goes when you have players like Kareem and Giannis walking through your door. And who knows, Giannis might have even more in him before he's done.
And the Bucks making a change here. Giddey's checked in. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
It's Dorte on the wing. Giddey defends. Boston again missing. Antetokounmpo outside. And it's Capella with the jam.
Well, I like how Capella stays one step ahead of the posse on defense. Has a real good sense of body control.
It's Dorte on the wing. Giddey defends. Here's Dorte. Coming off a 12-point game. It's deflected. Outside Giddey. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Giddey with it. Kuminga defends. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Hardaway. With some arc. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Bucks, Penny Hardaway. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You have to love how fearless they play. It keeps getting them to the free throw line.
And that is always a good recipe for offensive efficiency and a key to their lead tonight.
Barnes, he's checked in for Milwaukee. The Celtics also with a sub. Wiseman, he's checked in for Favors. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And here in the first, they really are hitting their free throws.
Yeah, getting to the line and converting, that's the big thing. It's always good when you can do that because it stabilizes your offense.
Screen by Wiseman. Van Vliet misses.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now here's Capella. He's coming off a 10-point game against Sacramento.
Yeah, not to mention a couple of blocks, too, making his presence felt at both ends of the floor.
Left side, Kuminga. Over Mobley. Kuminga's shot is off. Pass to Hardaway. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Wiseman. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Barnes. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Milwaukee with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Bucks here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
And the Bucks shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Chris Duarte. Andre Drummond is out there with Nikola Jokic. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Carter in at the three. Now here's VanVleet. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, "I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career." Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Mobley. Boston with a rebound. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. And he lobs it up. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Stolen by VanVleet. Pass to Duarte. VanVleet outside. Carter on the wing. Fires the three. Good. And VanVleet gets the assist. Carter's got 7.
Hey, that stroke from Carter, as smooth as a baby's bottom.
Beverly, the pass to Barnes. Out to the right wing. Here's Mobley. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
VanVleet misses.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
And the Bucks making a change here. Paul's checked in. Hayward, he's checked in for Boston. D'Angelo Russell comes in for VanVleet. The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pulls up at the elbow. The second effort. Mobley, no good. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Carter from outside. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Beverly finds Paul. Up and over Russell. And the Bucks miss again.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Inside, here's Jokic. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
This is a big guy, a mountain of a man. I mean, Jokic is a sturdy, thick 284. It's going to take a bigger bump to disrupt his shot than that one.
Now here's Paul. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13 and a half a game. Blocked! Paul against Jokic. Drummond passes to Jokic. Releases. Carter can't get it to go. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
To the left wing. Mobley against Jokic. Back to Paul. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
A different look for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo is checked in for Barnes. And Hardaway is subbed in for Beverly. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Capella, screen on Russell. Paul finds Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Paul is so good at shredding defenses in the pick and roll. He seems to always be one move ahead.
Mobley against Jokic. Carter on the wing. Outside Russell. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc. Russell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
You know, when D'Angelo Russell came into the league, he was really primarily seen as a point guard, and that's what I like most about him, his vision and his passing ability. But he's actually changed that image and impression over time.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Carter on the wing. The three. And Chris Paul clears it away. The evolution of D'Lo has been interesting to watch, Clark. I like how he's been willing to play whatever position asked of him.
Yeah, B.A., I like that too. And he said it before himself that he prefers playing shooting guard. But I tell you what, he also looks very comfortable running the offense too.
Here's Russell. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Pass to Hayward. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by the Bucks. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Russell against Paul. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Hardaway. Paul passes to Hardaway. Three-pointer off the mark. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Outside Russell. Back to Carter. Jokic the screen. And it's Carter with the three. Carter's got 10 points in the game.
This shot definitely in Carter's wheelhouse. The defense has to be better guarding this.
Antetokounmpo against Hayward. Tries a 10-footer. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Drummond, the screen on Hardaway. Carter from outside. Rebound, Milwaukee. Capella's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Paul. Pass to Mobley. Here's Antetokounmpo. Guarded by Hayward. Hayward against Antetokounmpo. Banked it in off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in the quarter.
His play is a big reason why they're ahead. He hasn't missed a shot all night.
Drummond up top. Outside Carter. Up and over Hardaway. Misses off the right iron.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
Antetokounmpo outside to the paint. Here's Mobley. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th assist with that last one. Pass to Drummond. Now Jokic. The 3-ball. Capella with a rebound. Puts it up from 12. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Jokic finds Carter. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Al Horford and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And that game against Sacramento, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Now here's Paul. Mobley, a screen on Russell. Here's Paul. Lets it fly. No good. And Boston going the other way now. Jokic with it. Right side Carter. Pass to Russell. Shot to end the cold streak. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's going to be Evan Mobley. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend in the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, B.A., but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
He hits the second from the line.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
The last one's off. They'll settle for 2.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going.
You know, this is what happens when you combine center size with developing point guard skills. Giannis running the offense to perfection right there.
And Boston calls time here.
Fourth in scoring, and they're in the top 5 in the league when it comes to three-point percentage. They've got shooters, and they've designed their offense to open space for them on the perimeter.
And while we don't talk about free throw shooting much, this team almost never wastes chances at the stripe. It's an overlooked strength for them. Here's Duarte. Up and over Hardaway. The bank shot, no good.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Mobley outside. To the left side wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 8 here in this quarter.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Kuminga with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Pass to Duarte. The 3 is up. That one is off. Milwaukee goes the other way with it.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
And it's Capella with the jam. And that's a double-double for him now.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Kuminga's shot is off. The Bucks' shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Hardaway.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
With a 9-footer, and that one's long. Well, the Celtics shooting only 23% so far. Hayward finds Russell. A minute 42 left in the second. That one's good. 2 for 8 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Paul. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, a special move before that shot. Antetokounmpo's got 29.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Hayward with it, and Capella picks him up defensively.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
Now here's Paul. Shoots over Kuminga. Paul's shot is off. Boston shooting at 30% here in the second. Pass to Russell. Now Wiseman. Fades and shoots. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Hardaway, the pass to Paul. Out left to the wing. Capella against Hayward. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Once Giannis gets going, he stays hot. He's capable of putting the entire offense on his broad shoulder.
Here's Russell. From down in the low post, it goes. Russell's got 9 points.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Clint, an outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make a stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And with one half in the books, let's take a glance at some of the other games in progress around the NBA. The Los Angeles Lakers in front against the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center. That has not been much of a contest. A big lead there in the second quarter.
This is an old-fashioned whooping. Hurts to watch, but you can't turn away.
All right, fellas, back to the game at hand. We've got to discuss how dominant Giannis has been so far.
This is why you run the offense through him. He makes great decisions with the ball in his hands. He doesn't telegraph what he's going to do. He can pass it, he can shoot it, and the defense is on their heels all game.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. We've got Chris Paul, Mobley out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Hardaway in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Misses the 3.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Hayward, the pass to Russell. Drummond inside. He's guarded by Paul. Drummond with the bucket.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Outside Hardaway. Here's the three. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 9 assists now tonight.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Jokic. Another one falls for Boston.
Hayward, really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
Even as a forward, Gordon Hayward can run the offense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., he is a tremendous passer. Hayward's averaged over 5 assists a game during the season. Having Gordon in the front court really helps with ball movement. He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Hayward against Antetokounmpo. Second chance shot, and he takes it up and lays it in. Antetokounmpo has got 35.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Russell, the pass to Jokic. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hardaway against Russell. Pass to Paul. Now Hardaway. He's got 14. Here's Capella. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Drummond. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Jokic the screen. Carter pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Carter's got 12 points in the game.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the shot goes. Here's Carter. He's got 12. Pass to Russell. Jokic with a screen on Paul. Right wing. Carter against Hardaway. Back to Jokic. Good D by Mobley.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Russell against Paul. Can't cash in the 10-footer. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Hey, when Giannis is lurking nearby, you got to be careful because his wingspan can erase a lot of shots.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Out to Hayward. Puts up a 3. Hardaway grabs the board. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Paul passes to Mobley. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. All right, let's take this chance to see the players who have been the top rebounders since the All-Star break. Nikola Jokic, number 1.
Since the break, we've seen a renewed focus from him on the boards, and I know his entire team appreciates that lift.
And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Capella against Carter. Tries to break his ice. Antetokounmpo for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Now here's Jokic. He's got 6. Outside Russell. Here's Drummond. Boston again missing.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
And he's going for the lob. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Now here's Carter. 12 points for him. From deep, Jokic. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass.
Penny Hardaway showing off his athleticism there. He's capable of throwing it down with force.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Carter finds Russell. Tries to snap the cold streak. Rebounded by the Bucks. Hardaway's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
Pass to Jokic. Over to the wing. Russell against Paul. Puts it up from 12. From deep, Jokic. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Hardaway, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Jokic the screen. Russell from outside. That one doesn't drop. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. The kick out to Paul. Screen by Capella. Paul passes to Capella. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics.
And they're 2nd in the league for team three-point percentage. When these guys get hot, there's almost no stopping them from long range.
And you got to commend the defensive effort. They are number 1 in opponent field goal percentage because they play for one another on this end and take pride in shutting down whoever they play. Barnes, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Giddey comes in for Chris Paul. Now here's Van Vliet. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. There's a screen by Kuminga. Pass to Jokic. Here's Carter. And the step-back jumper is good. Carter's got 14 points.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive. An efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
And that one is hammered home.
A one-handed tomahawk. That's a guaranteed highlight, B.A.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
Now here's Jokic. 9 points in the game. Second shot opportunity. Here's Kuminga. Hardaway grabs the board. Hardaway's got his 5th rebound in this one. Antetokounmpo for 3. Here's Mobley. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Kuminga finds Carter. Over Giddey. And that one hits the back iron. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 16-7 run. To the inside. And Mobley with the basket on the assist from Giddey. Mobley's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Antetokounmpo against Jokic. Kicks it out to Barnes. No good with the triple.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Favors the pass to Van Vliet. To the middle. Carter on the wing. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3. Carter's got 17 points.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
It's Jokic, high post, working on Barnes. Jokic, he's open, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. He's got 11.
encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Pass to Mobley. Back to Giddey. Over Favors. And it's Giddey missing. And for Boston, they're shooting about 40% so far in the third. Kuminga's shot is off. Milwaukee's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Mobley with it. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Shot from the wing. That one's wide left.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season. Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Back to Hardaway. Goes up on the wing. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Grant.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Well, Milwaukee's shooting around 53%, a nice number. And he converts the layup. Hardaway's got 11 in the second half.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Pass to Carter. 24 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Jokic against Barnes. The baseline J. And it's Jokic missing. Antetokounmpo outside. Mobley with it. Launches a three. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks building an insurmountable lead. Come on, they're up 38 points at the end of the quarter. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Derek Favors out there with Kuminga. Then it's Chris Duarte. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Wiseman in at the center position.
I mean, Favors is a quick, athletic big man. He can get to the line, but he continues to work on his ability to convert while there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And in international soccer, we see the worst teams relegated to a lower tier. Clark, you think the NBA needs more consequences for losing?
You know, I don't think there are more needed, Brian, when you consider the fact that flattening the lottery odds was a step in the right direction recently, and then you think about the play-in tournament as well. I think that, too, adds a level of disincentive for losing. So right now, I think the NBA is in a pretty good place in terms of dissuading teams from losing.
Now here's Giddey. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And here's Kuminga. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
And so it's Boston with it. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Duarte. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Second personal foul.
Clark, what you like about Chris Duarte is that he can fill it up in a hurry. He's such a gifted scorer.
He really is, and he's fearless, and he's confident, and those are qualities all good scorers have. And when he knocks down a couple of shots, he can really get it going. He can get his own shot. He can make tough shots. He's a bona fide bucket getter.
And he drops the first. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say, shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves. And Milwaukee shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Pass to Hardaway. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And down it goes, 2 points.
He's caught fire here in the second half. Better late than never.
Wiseman, a screen on Barnes. Favors the pass to Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Now here's Beverly. Pass to Giddey. Duarte grabs the board.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Favors with a screen on Beverly. Takes one from 10 feet. No good. A bit long that time.
Tough miss, especially since the defense wasn't that strong. I mean, he needs to cash in from there.
Favors against Barnes. Pass to Hardaway. Beverly, a screen on Kuminga. For three, Hardaway. It's not going to go for him. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Duarte. Screen by Wiseman. Inside. Deflects the pass. Here's Barnes. Beverly, the pass to Hardaway. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, B.A., this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
Good on the second one. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his first foul.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Reddish is checked in for Hardaway. Van Vliet with it. To the wing on the left. And here's Kuminga for three. Here's Favors. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
No good on the free throw. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
And he's good on the second.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Here's the break. Wiseman inside, working on Barnes. And that one's good. Wiseman's got 6 points in the quarter.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Beverly finds Reddish. And here's Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by the Celtics. Favors has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Duarte. Giddey defends. The three is up. The shot by Duarte, no good. The Bucks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Beverly, the pass to Giddey. Beverly outside. Pass to Giddey. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the NBA enjoying the highest attendance numbers in the history of the league. Clark, compare the fan experience now to where it was in the 80s when you played.
BA, I don't know if there is any comparison. I mean, when you factor in the popularity of the league now with the various social media platforms that exist, the star magnitude power of the game's biggest stars worldwide, I just think it's a different time. More teams, more exposure, more platforms for exposure, and a real understanding of how to market the NBA globally. So fans have a way of engaging that didn't exist in the early 80s.
A qualified interior scorer. Favors uses size and skill to beat his man.
Here's Giddey. And the Bucks miss again.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
VanVleet misses.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
And it's Giddey missing.
And they're winning despite his poor showing offensively. Some nights, your teammates have to carry you.
Kuminga, the pass to Favors. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Pass to Reddish from the arc. The rebound by Favors. Favors has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Favors with a screen on Beverly. VanVleet misses.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Beverly against Favors. To the inside. And it's Giddey missing. Boston's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Now here's Wiseman. The D's right on him. There's a screen by Kuminga. Here's Duarte. Pass to Kuminga. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Giddey passes to Reddish. Off the mark, and the drought continues. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
They set the pick from deep. Giddey. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds now. Kuminga goes in. Gets hauled in by Reddish. And the Bucks shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Pass to Beverly. Now Reddish. And when you're inside an NBA locker room, how important are those vets to guide a team, Clark?
BA, I can't put a value on the importance of quality vets who demonstrate day in and day out what it means to be a professional, who perform on and off the court in a way commiserate with being a stand-up leader. I mean, they're invaluable. There aren't teams that are successful in the NBA that don't have veterans that lead by example and with their words.
Now here's Giddey. Outside Reddish. Oh, they need this! And it's good on the lay-in.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Pass to Kuminga. Takes the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Giddey's got 6 rebounds in the game.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
Beverly for 3. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Mobley comes in for Reddish. The Celtics shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Here's Van Vliet, and blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Barnes in the post. He's off on the layup. Well, the Celtics shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Van Vliet left side. Boy, it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. And Milwaukee has possession. Left side, Giddey. And the bucket is good.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Here's Duarte. Giddey with a defensive effort.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
Well, you know, the closer Capella is to the rim, the more effective he becomes, in my opinion, in part because of his size and nice touch.
Beverly against Van Vliet. Great D that time from Beverly. Capella, screen on Van Vliet. Beverly, the pass to Mobley. Shoots over Kuminga, and Mobley with the basket on the assist from Beverly.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Bucks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And certainly a point of pride. They've now won 50 games this year.
And they've now won themselves a 2-1 advantage in this season series. We'll see if it's the same story when these two meet one last time.
You know, no matter what happens next time they meet, I think this was the biggest game they'll play against each other this season. Getting that 2-1 advantage means so much.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Grant, you played on a Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, B.A., I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players in the back end of their careers.
Now here's Van Vliet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offline with a 3.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Mobley. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Boston ball.
"16 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Van Vliet outside. So this one belongs to the Bucks, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis, you said these games start to matter more as you come down the stretch. Can you tell me more about that?
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring and with more of the season. Behind us and ahead of us, these teams have more or less taken their final form, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, everyone's done a good job moving pieces around and figuring out what works. Now it's just about protecting your record and getting it done out there.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. We've got Zach LaVine. He's out there with Ja Morant. JaVale McGee out there with OG Anunoby. Now here's Morant. Pass to McGee. Down low. Here's Duncan. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Now here is James. Screen by Bridges. Shot from 12. James, that's good.
Resourceful play by LeBron, taking advantage of a mid-range opening to find points.
Morant, pass to McGee. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time coaching wins, Greg.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
Now here's Markkanen. Good work there as it goes.
Another place where marketing size really comes into play. He can shoot over anyone from mid-range.
Morant against James. and misses it off the right side of the rim. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Markkanen. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Garnett, that's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Duncan. Back to Morant. To the paint. Duncan, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Anunoby against Siakam. To the inside. Here's Garnett. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
It seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. BA, they want to prove the doubters wrong. It's something that has really brought this group together.
Now here's Levine, a top-tier scorer, averaging a little under 25 points a contest. 6 to shoot. McGee, a screen on James. And it's Morant missing.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now here's Morant. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game over James. And another miss by Memphis.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Pass to Siakam. There's the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
To end the drought. And the layup by Morant.
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Screen by Bridges. Pass to Garnett. And here's Siakam. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam. The Grizzlies have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Outside Levine. Here's Duncan. It's guarded by Markkanen. A nice shot by Duncan.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Siakam with a screen on Morant. Here's James. Buries it down low. James has gotten his second bucket.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
James against Morant. Pass to Duncan. Over Markkanen. And another basket for Memphis.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
James finds Siakam. Back to James. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
Well, Smitty, with Morant, his ascension into superstardom was quicker than expected.
BA, before he tweaks his knee, he was in the top 5 for the MVP race, putting himself among the league's elite at the age of 22. And with his passion, he's only going to get better.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Morant against James. Morant, the pass to Levine. San Antonio with a rebound.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Back to Bridges. James outside. Tries a 10-footer. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Inside, James can really carve the defense apart. His strength makes him such a tough cover.
And here's Levine. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Morant with the bucket.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
James outside. No luck on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
Now here is James. Give him 8. Anunoby against Siakam. That one's good from James on the assist from Siakam. James has got 10 points in the game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Morant. That one off the back iron and out.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Siakam in the post. Anunoby covering. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Morant against James. McGee, a screen on James. Lets it go from 11. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Morant against James. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Ja Morant picks one up.
No one can make headlines like LeBron. There was a ton of buzz when he talked about teaming up with his son in the NBA someday.
At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. You know, whether it happens or not, I think everyone would like to see LeBron and his son play together, Smitty.
B.A., I think it would be one of the coolest things to take place in the league. We've seen it in other sports, but for it to happen in the NBA, it would be awesome.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Williams is checked in for McGee. McDaniels comes in for Anunoby. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Levine. And it's McCollum in for Morant.
You know, at this point, I think we can call LeBron James timeless. The seasons change, but his game stays strong. He's a rare talent.
Here's Duncan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Smitty, Greg Popovich, you'd play for him. His 27th season as coach of the Spurs. How many more do you think he has in him?
Well, B.A., he's accomplished everything one could hope to in his career. I mean, he has 5 titles, B.A., most wins in NBA coaching history. Now he's just coaching for the love.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Dort, he's checked in for LeBron. And good on the second, so he makes them both. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, B.A., and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And with a pause in the action, let's check out the top rookie rim protectors over this past month.
At the line for your Spurs, Tobias Harris, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person I loved competing against his teams.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Smith's checked in. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard, they'd be prepared, they played the right way. And, of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop.
At the line for the Grizzlies, C.J. McCollum. At the line for 2.
Free throw drops for McCollum. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Second free throw, no good.
And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
McCollum against Dort. From deep, just 5 to shoot. To the wing, right side. With the teardrop. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. Here's Bridges. Here's Okongwu. And finally, they hit one.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Westbrook, the pass to Williams. Up top, McCollum. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And Smitty McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve, because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
Now here's Harris. In his last outing, he had 11 points. He got a piece of it. Now McDaniels. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Westbrook outside. Williams a screen on Bridges. Westbrook, the pass to McCollum. Drills it from deep.
I love it. No hesitation from C.J. McCollum on that shot.
McConnell finds Dort. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. And the Spurs lead by 8.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
San Antonio has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Dort. Here he goes. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Westbrook with the miss.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
McConnell against McCollum. McConnell outside. Picked up by Okongwu. The 11-footer. Williams grabs the board. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to McCollum. Clock at 6. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. 32 seconds left now in the first quarter. McCollum against McConnell. Deflected. And he gets it back. Westbrook against Bridges. Now here's Westbrook. Not a lot of room. That one a little long.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
And so it's San Antonio up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back after this.
22.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Memphis trailing here. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. We've got JaVale McGee, Zach LaVine out there with Ja Morant. Then it's OG Anunoby. The Spurs shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Bridges outside. Siakam outside. Pass to Bridges. Here's Markkanen. 5 on the clock. And here's Siakam for 3. The shot no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. Morant finds McGee. Back to Morant. Inside. There's the steal. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Pass to James. Here's the pick. Lets it go. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Outside Morant. Here's Duncan. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on LeBron James.
Man, good whistle there.
If you look back to the Grizzlies postseason last year, there's one thing to remember. For most of their core guys, that was only their second trip to the playoffs.
The first free throw is good. Well, for that very young Grizzlies team, I'm thinking that playoff experience last year was invaluable, Smitty.
BA, no question. For every playoff game a young player gets under his belt, the more prepared he is for the next playoff run.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
But, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
6 on the shot clock, and out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. Here are the NBA's premier passing teams, the league leaders in assists. Number 5, the Spurs.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
Now, here is James. 12 points for him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got 14 points.
There's almost no stopping LeBron. He muscles his way right through contact.
LaVine against Bridges. And the LaVine.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. James attacking. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
James against Morant. Pass to Duncan. Over Markkanen. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him. And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans. It really speaks to the talent at the top of the 2023 NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft boasts some of those elite prospects.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Here's James. He's got 16. Down low, Garnett. And the layup is good. He's got 5.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Morant. Knocks down the step-back J.
A versatile offensive talent. We know Morant can drive, but he also has a smooth jumper.
Bridges, a screen on Morant. James with the ball. Guarded by Morant. They get it back. Shot's good by James. James has got 18.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Timeout called. The Grizzlies. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
Spurs fans, no reason to gripe when we got the Spurs hype bar.
Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Russell Westbrook.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
James against Morant. Shot clock at 6. Pass to LaVine. Three-pointer. The rebound by Markkanen. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Garnett. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Kept alive. James, left side. Tries yet again. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got his 5th rebound in this one. LaVine against Bridges. Outside Morant. They set the screen to the middle. It's stolen by James. Pass to Siakam. James against Morant. James outside. Spurs need to get one up here. Ooh, a good look from Bridges. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the Spurs lead by 12. Morant, the pass to LaVine. Pass to Duncan. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 10.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
It's Bridges on the wing. He's covered by LaVine. Bridges passes to James. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Here's LaVine for 3. Knocks down the triple. LaVine's got 5 points.
Yes, LaVine filling out the defense makes a good decision to pull up.
Bridges outside. Markkanen right side. Double team on James. Siakam left side. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Morant. McGee, a screen on James. Here's Morant. Now here's McGee. Good, and the setup by Morant. McGee's got his second basket.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter, aggressive move inside.
Here's Garnett, covered by McGee. Siakam, pass to James. Shot clock at 5. Bridges finds Markkanen. James outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. McGee's got 6 rebounds in the game. LaVine passes to Morant. Over James. The shot that time not on target. So the Spurs will take it the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Following this game, they host the Magic. And that one's good. Markkanen.
Everyone knows about Markkanen from range. Also has the tools to challenge inside.
Outside Anunoby. Here's McGee driving inside. The rebound by the Spurs. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
It's a fine line between playing with urgency and being out of control. And they crossed that line.
It's a catch-22. You want your guys attacking, playing with a sense of freedom, but not if it means a bunch of turnovers.
Inside, Duncan. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. 12 points for him.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Anunoby against Siakam. Back to James. Pass to Bridges. And Morant clears the board. For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. To the right side. Here's Duncan. It's hauled in by Garnett. San Antonio leading. Pass to Markkanen. James outside. It's tipped. Morant with it. He's got 9. Here's Anunoby. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's James. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. James has got 21 points in the game.
Always fun to watch James go off like this. He's getting everything he wants on the offensive end.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Shot's good by McCollum.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Pass to Bridges. That shot off the mark. And Memphis taking it the other way now.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside McDaniels. Here's McCollum from behind the arc. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
McConnell against McCollum. Now here's McConnell. Tight defense on him. Up and over McCollum. McConnell's shot is off. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's McCollum. Give him 8 points now. Levine can't hit.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Here's Siakam. The rebound by Duncan.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Tipped, and he gets it back. McCollum's shot is off. Well, the Spurs shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. McConnell outside. And there's the screen. Over Williams. Garnett. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He's got 7.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Levine against Bridges. Here's Duncan. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. And the Spurs with possession here. Pass to McConnell. 15 seconds left in the first half of this one. Down low. Oh, deflected. Here's Garnett. It's rebounded by Memphis. McCollum way outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Thanks very much, Allie. And
when you move the ball, it gets people in the flow.
All right, now let's catch you. And that's it for halftime.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
LeBron James out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Pascal Siakam. That's the San Antonio 5.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
James up top, pounded by Morant. The shot by James, no good. Memphis trailing here. Anunoby passes to Levine. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Duncan. Now McGee. Outside Morant. The 3. It's hauled in by Garnett.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Siakam finds James. Ooh, McGee with the block. And here's Morant. To the inside. Out to the wing. To the paint. McGee in the post. The layup off target.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
Again, the miss by James. The Grizzlies have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Pass to Morant. Levine with it. McGee, a screen on Bridges. Inside. Here's Garnett. Shoots over Anunoby. Garnett, that's good. 9 points in the game.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
Pass to McGee. Morant against James. James with the block.
Great positioning by LeBron and timing on that block shot.
Here's Garnett. Siakam in the post, pounded by Morant. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis' ball. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
This one for three. And again, Memphis no good.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
James passes to Siakam. Over to the left wing. Here's Garnett. Oh, McGee with the block. James against Morant. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And another miss by Memphis.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Siakam finds Markkanen. And he's going for the oop here. And Siakam with the slam.
The innate ability of Siakam to see the play forming and get to where the team needs him.
Westbrook, he's checked in for Memphis. And let's take some time now to see the small forwards around the league who have been really producing for their teams on the offensive end. Second is Lauri Markkanen.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league, just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
The small forward position is traditionally a lot of scoring from that position. These fellas carry on that tradition.
Fades. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And it's a 12-point Spurs lead.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
James passes to Markkanen. Out to the wing. 16 feet out. Siakam, no good.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Morant, the pass to McGee. Back to Morant. A shot to stop the drought. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Richards is checked in for San Antonio. Harris comes in for Pascal Siakam. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. The drive by Westbrook over Markkanen. Here's Duncan. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Harris outside. Back to Richards. Clock at 4. Harris, and that one's good. And the Spurs lead by 13.
Inconsistent from range when he first entered the league. Tobias has turned that completely around.
Westbrook against Bridges. Westbrook, the pass to Smith. Outside Anunoby. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Markkanen. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the San Antonio Spurs. On Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic. And then on Wednesday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming to town.
And you know, for that matchup with the Hawks, they'll want to come out fighting in that one. They'll be big-time underdogs, but anything can happen.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
To the wing on the left. Here's Richards. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Anunoby against James. And here's Harris outside. Harris on the wing. Over Morant. Harris's shot is good. Harris has got 6.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Westbrook outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Okongwu's checked in for San Antonio. McConnell comes in for James. Pass to Richards. The fadeaway. The rebound by Duncan.
No one on him. He committed to fading away. Probably could have taken more time with that shot.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. Here's McConnell. McDaniels with some nice D. Memphis has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Duncan. And here is Williams. He's marked by McConnell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on T.J. McConnell.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Levine's checked in, and the second free throw is good. Here's McConnell. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Harris, a screen on McCollum. Here's McConnell. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Memphis shooting at about 34% here in this game. Now McCollum. Give him 8. Here's Levine for 3. Not going to go that time.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Harris passes to McConnell. Here's Richards. Pass to Harris. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harris has got 7 points here in the quarter.
High percentage look for Harris. He becomes more and more efficient offensively.
Here's McCollum, and that one streamed from the low block.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
McConnell against McCollum for 3. Bridges. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got his 3rd assist of the night. Now here's Levine. He's got 5. And there's a pick. Here's McCollum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Looking confident on the attack. The defense is forced to foul McCollum in these situations.
The Spurs making a switch here. Dort's checked in. OG Anunoby's checked in for Memphis. Pass to Dort. Now Bridges. Now here's Harris. McDaniels covering. Shoots from 12. Harris misses. And here's Memphis. Down by 12. McCollum against McConnell. McCollum's shot is off. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. McConnell passes to Harris.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter.
With a nice combination of strength and elusiveness, Harris makes things difficult for the defenders inside.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
This is where Levine has really expanded his game, avoiding tunnel vision and getting others involved.
Harris with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Harris passes to McConnell. Here's Okongwu, out to Harris. McConnell against McCollum. Outside Levine. 1:05 left in the third quarter of the game. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Dort for three. That shot is off. Now Memphis takes it the other way. McCollum outside. Down low. A nice shot by Duncan. 16 points for him.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score it with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Dort against Anunoby. Out to Bridges. For three, here's Harris. On target from range. Harris has got 11 points in the quarter.
You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And so it's San Antonio up 14.
Please give a big round of applause.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist for the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on his heels.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Grizzlies, they've got Ja Morant. He's out there with Zach LaVine. OG Anunoby out there with JaVale McGee. Good on the second one. LaVine with it. It's hauled in by Garnett.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Markkanen. Here's Garnett. He's covered by LaVine. Garnett, that's good. And the Spurs lead by 17.
The height to see over the defense and the unselfishness. Terrific pass by Markkanen.
To the inside, Duncan. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Pass to Bridges. Out to the right wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Siakam. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Ja Morant picks one up.
And give Siakam credit for putting pressure on the defense, forcing them to get aggressive with him. And what impresses you about Pascal Siakam is his tremendous length with an intimidating 7'3" wingspan.
Stolen by Siakam. Pass to Garnett. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Elevating his playmaking over time, Siakam recognizes when his teammates have clean looks.
And that length of Siakam really comes in handy on both ends, Smitty.
B.A., he's tough to guard because he's able to get his shots up over most guys due to that length. And then on the defensive end, capable of guarding the post and the perimeter.
Tim Duncan, shooting one.
San Antonio's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. James against Morant. From downtown. It's rebounded by Memphis. And here's LaVine. Pass to Morant. Back to LaVine. Lets the three fly. James with the rebound. James has got 5 rebounds tonight. Markkanen outside. James finds Siakam. Markkanen with it. Shoots over Morant. It's rebounded by Memphis. Levine's got his 4th rebound in this one. They set the pick. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Boy, there's a certain beauty to that high-arching jumper. Levine showing us the range.
Siakam outside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And the free throw, no good.
The length and athleticism of Pascal Siakam is special. This is why he's such a big part of this team.
Here's Levine. 5 on the clock. And the basket is good. Levine's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, it really helps your team when you take good shots. Zach LaVine making an effort.
Levine against Bridges. Pass to James. Shoots over Morant. That one's good from James on the assist by Bridges. James has got 23.
That's the right strategy. Get the ball to LeBron. Let him go to work.
And Levine throws it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's James. The shot won't fall. And it's Memphis the other way. Outside Levine. Now McGee. Pass to Morant. There's the drive. Here's Duncan. Looking to get it going. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Bridges outside. James inside. Working on McGee. James can't get it to go. Here's Levine. It's tipped. And that'll be Memphis' ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Levine. There's a screen. Blocked again!
Markkanen with a nice block shot. His size has been a factor in this game.
Zach LaVine, 2nd personal foul.
That's good from Siakam.
14 foul. At the line for
Siakam hits them both. Now here's Morant. Pass to Duncan. Back to Morant. Let's go with a 3. Hits the 3-pointer.
That's his 2nd 3-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Here's Garnett. Covered by McGee. Here's Garnett. Markkanen left side. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. Here's Siakam. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Spurs have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. The 3, James. It's rebounded by Memphis. Levine's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Pass to McGee. And here's Morant. And he lobs it up top. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
You know, it's not just the energy Siakam brings to the defensive end. It's the instincts. Great job turning them over.
McGee, a screen on Bridges. And there's the rejection. They recover it. McGee passes to Morant. Misses off the right iron. San Antonio has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Siakam finds James. Here's Garnett, covered by McGee. Pass to Siakam. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You can run the offense through Siakam. That's part of what he brings to the table.
LaVine passes to Anunoby. McGee, a screen on Siakam. Now here's McGee, driving in.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Pass to Garnett. Over Anunoby. The shot, no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it.
Spurs ball.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Pass to Markkanen. For 3. Called in by McGee. McGee's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Moran against James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. When a team is underperforming, coaches are often the first people called into question. Is that fair, Smitty?
In some cases it is fair, but I'll break it down like this, BA. It always starts at the top. From coaching to your best players, they're always going to get the blame.
Here's Garnett. Anunoby covering. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
So he comes up empty, missing both. The Grizzlies have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. LaVine passes to McGee. Pass to Moran. Back to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Bridges outside. Now James, pounded by Moran. And James gets it to go.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He was trying to ignite some fire, saying, "Where's the fight, you guys? You know we can compete with this team, but we're letting them run all over us. We've got to level up the aggressiveness." Back to you.
Allie, thank you. For 3, James. It's rebounded by Memphis. Anunoby on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Anunoby passes to Moran. Here's Duncan. On the wing, LaVine. Pass to Duncan. Got a piece of it. Bridges outside. Now James. Got a hand on it. Siakam against Moran. Throws it up high. It's stolen by James. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. Siakam in the post. Covered by McGee. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Moran against James. Moran, no good. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot. Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Spurs.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long, and of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And a good performance to bring them their 18th win of the year. Here's Morant. There's the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
Pass to Garnett. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And that one, good. James has got 31 points.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Here's Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Ja Morant.
And Morant drops them both. James with the ball. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
LeBron, that was an impressive win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. Veteran players are... Represented, Greg, in this one, and all that experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More discipline, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
And now the Lakers starting group. Ivica Zubac is out there with Whiteside. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Havlicek in at the 2.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Now, here is Havlicek. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one.
And you see Middleton on the perimeter a lot, but he's really been trying to add strength to that 6'8" frame so he can mix it up a little more inside.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
Here's Claxton, and Zubac picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And that's a quick foul for him there. It looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
Los Angeles on D. Dallas moving the ball around. Nowitzki against Middleton. Nowitzki, no good. And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. With his size and shooting touch, he doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots.
Curry. That one misses. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Curry, good.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Now here's Caldwell Pope, and they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. And so Curry will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 1. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
And they really squeaked out a close one in that last matchup. Came down to just a few turnovers that gave them the margin of victory.
Cousins against Whiteside. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Cousins. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Zubac.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And so it's Dallas with him after the basket by Los Angeles.
Lakers ball.
Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Luka Doncic. The Lakers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Curry against Doncic. Havlicek outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
As great as he is as a scorer, what we know unequivocally about Stephen Curry is he wants to find his teammates.
Claxton the pass to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Curry gets the bucket.
I don't know that there's another guy in the league that would even think about it from that distance. It's uncanny how comfortable he is from that kind of range. Steph Curry doing work.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Here's the pass to Claxton. Here's the floater. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here is Havlicek. Pass to Whiteside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Doris, when you think Hassan Whiteside, what's the first thing that jumps into your mind?
Probably that lockdown defense, the ability as a shot blocker to intimidate people. Multiple seasons now, this is a guy who's led the league in blocks. Getting shots off around this guy is not an easy task.
Free throw, good, Whiteside. And with the addition, Greg, of the play-in tournament, we're seeing more meaningful games here late in the season.
Yeah, we're seeing teams battle for positioning more than ever. You have multiple teams trying to secure that 6th seed to avoid the play-in.
And both free throws good from Whiteside. Right here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot. But I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years. And I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Now Havlicek. Dirk Nowitzki missing from long range. Havlicek with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here's Zubac. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Here's Havlicek. Here's Whiteside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Mavericks trail by 9. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And Nowitzki, wide open, he fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Come on, on now. Very few in the catch-and-shoot game better than Dirk Nowitzki. Still commands a ton of respect.
Middleton the pass to Curry. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Curry's got 8 points.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Nowitzki for 3. That doesn't go either for Nowitzki.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
And so Cousins will bring it up for Dallas. 9-point game. Doncic against Zubac. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. 6 on the shot clock. For Middleton. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Middleton the pass to Zubac. Up and in on the layup. Zubac has got his second basket of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Caldwell Pope with it. Screen by Cousins. Caldwell Pope with it. He's picked up by Whiteside. And it's Doncic missing. Los Angeles leading by 11. Here's Havlicek. That shot off. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Claxton the pass to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Claxton. Out to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Rebounded by the Lakers. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Curry passes to Havlicek. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Havlicek's got 5 now.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
We got great features and U.S. fans. Get on your feet, get on your feet, and then
different look here. Reed, he's checked in for Cousins. Hunter comes in for Nicholas Claxton. Josh Green's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. And the Lakers also making a change. Jordan's checked in. Mavericks trail by 13. Now here's Brunson. A dependable source of points for his team, averages just under 24 points a game. LA's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Jordan and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now, here's Green. 23 points for him the last game against Memphis. They need this one, and it goes down 2 points.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Jordan with the screen on Green, and stolen by Nowitzki. And the jam by Dirk Nowitzki.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Now here's Curry. He's got 8. Good on the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now Green passes to Hunter. There's the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Hunter's got his second bucket of the night.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Here's Middleton. Reed with the rebound. And so Green will bring it up for Dallas. Trailing by 10. Dallas moving the ball around. Curry against Brunson. 4 on the clock. Here he goes. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Los Angeles leading by 10. Curry passes to Middleton. Havlicek outside. Offensive rebound.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
And here is Green. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. Hunter, no good. And it's the Lakers' ball. And Middleton kicks to Curry. Beyond the arc.
2 minutes remaining.
Reed with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
The pass to Brunson. With the teardrop, the rebound by the Lakers.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Curry looking around. Jordan against Brunson. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 6 points.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Now here's Brunson. Hunter, no one around him. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Hunter's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Curry against Brunson. Here's the teardrop. A shot by Middleton. Wide open. Can't nail the jumper.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Pass to Brunson. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Lakers leading by 11. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Curry dishes to Havlicek. Zubac's a screen on Brunson. Here's Havlicek. No good. That puts him at 2 for 6.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Hunter sets a screen for Brunson. To the middle. Here's Reed, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. It's been all about Stephen Curry for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. Celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Payton. Daniel Gafford is out there with Whiteside. Then there's Havlicek, and it's Reeves in at the 5. Now here's Doncic. John Havlicek unable to get his shot to go. Doncic passes to Caldwell Pope. The Mavericks rebound. Here's Reed. Pass to Claxton. Caldwell Pope with it. And here's Doncic from the arc. It's rebounded by Payton. Los Angeles leading by 9. Havlicek with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Havlicek, the pass to Reeves. Down low, Whiteside. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it, they kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
First free throw is good. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Reed. And the Lakers also making a change. Beal's checked in for Havlicek. And both free throws good from Whiteside.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Hunter for 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Whiteside, a screen on Doncic. Reeves the pass to Whiteside. Comes up empty down low. And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role player.
And that's why this team is willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you can see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
Here's Beal after Luka Doncic's bucket. Outside Beal. Whiteside sets the pit for Beal. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. On the jam by Whiteside.
And the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the Bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Now here's Beal. No points in the game yet for him. Inside, Whiteside. Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic with it. His numbers are borderline ridiculous in the best way possible at the moment. He's averaging nearly 33 points a game. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. GA, he's asked to carry big-time scoring, but Bradley Beal makes his teammates better as well.
And that's an area, Kevin, he has really grown. And his playmaking, when the defense overcommits, you make them pay with the pass.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Both good from the line that time. And with the Mavs, a trip doors to the conference finals puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities.
And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. 6 to shoot. Here's Reeves. That's good. And Sobel with the assist. And the Lakers lead by 12. For Dallas, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Passes it to Doncic. Back to Caldwell Pope. Sinks the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's back-to-back threes. But D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Reeves. Last game we saw him score 13. And a deep three from Beal. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mavericks trail by 9. The pass to Doncic. Caldwell Pope outside. Cousins with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Payton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This is his first free throw of the game. That one is off. Toppin, he's checked in for Dallas. Second free throw, no good. Mavericks trail by 9. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Hunter for the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Reeves. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Caldwell Pope passes to Doncic. Here's Claxton, and he jams it with authority.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. checked in for Beal. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Caris LeVert.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Gafford finds Payton. Now Curry. 10 points for him. In the corner, it's Gafford. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, Payton. And the Lakers get it back. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Whiteside. Curry's got 12 points in the game.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Kept alive. Tries again. Good work defensively by Whiteside. Los Angeles leading by 6. And here is Curry. He's got 12. Whiteside, a screen on Doncic. Curry can't get it to go.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Caldwell Pope passes to Claxton. Doncic with it. Pass to Hunter. Jacks up a 3. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss. Los Angeles has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Gafford kicks to Payton. Fires the 3. The shot by Curry, no good. Mavericks trail by 6. To the inside, Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Now, here's Payton. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Reeves. The shot missing. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Dallas. Doncic outside. Over Curry. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Lakers leading by 4. Here's Reeves. And the pass to Whiteside. Now here's Gafford. He dishes it to Curry. Los Angeles with another miss. Now Caldwell Pope. 9 points in the game so far. Doncic outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
The first free throw is good. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Reed, he's checked in for Toppin. Nowitzki comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Caldwell Pope. All free throws good from Doncic.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And the Lakers call time here. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, I mean, every time out, it's a learning experience to some degree, but that's not what they were looking for.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it hurts a little more when you play well and fail to close out a game. That was one they should have won.
I want you to get out of your seat and make some noise!
Mavericks making a switch here. Green's checked in. And, of course, free throws always so important. Here are the leaders. Third is Stephen Curry.
I mean, he's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
Curry with it. Brunson covering. Zubac a screen on Brunson. Curry can't get it to go.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
He lobs it up. Jordan with the steal. Green against Havlicek. Outside Curry. And the Lakers with another miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Nowitzki. He has 5. Green, no luck.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Curry finds Jordan. They could use a bucket. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. Green with a screen for Brunson. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now Green, after Chris Middleton missed from long range. Pass to Claxton. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Reed misses.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Curry kicks to Zubac. Back to Curry. It's up a 3. They get it back, and the shot is good. Jordan's got 10 points.
How many times have we seen DeAndre Jordan take it off the window and convert? Boy, he is so good.
Green, the pass to Brunson. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Havlicek kicks to Curry. Jordan a screen on Nowitzki. Curry can't get it to go.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Now here's Brunson. Green, the pass to Claxton. Shot clock at 5, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. So he can't get either to fall.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Here's Havlicek. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got his 4th assist in this one.
And it really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
And so it's Los Angeles headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Come out with energy, just try to keep pressing the ball and get stops.
We know that's Coach's emphasis, Chris. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome. First up, let's look at the two guys who are each leading their respective teams through the first half.
Well, you look at these two carrying the scoring load, both playing some fantastic basketball in the first half.
We'll see if the imminent halftime coaching adjustments can slow down either guy. And now let's talk about this one. Man, what a great start for the Lakers.
Well, just my unbiased opinion as someone who averaged a double-double. If you control the glass, you control the game. That's what they're doing right now.
Hold on. So you're reminding us of your numbers? Stunning.
No, I was just trying to tell you that 45, 22, and 6 blocks. Average.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Lakers leading by 7. Luka Doncic out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Nowitzki. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Claxton in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now, here's Doncic. John Havlicek unable to get his shot to go. Nowitzki for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Whiteside's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Havlicek against Caldwell Pope. Bucket is good. Havlicek's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Lakers. Caldwell Pope kicks to Doncic. Nowitzki with the screen on Curry. The 3 for Doncic. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 11 rebounds in the game. Curry on the wing. From the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got his 5th assist in this one.
The thing we most closely associate with Stephen Curry's career, the 3-ball.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Irving. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
He's got a point, David. And we thank you for your report. And the rejection by Zubac.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Curry dishes to Whiteside. And the basket is good. Zubac has got 6 points.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And the shot goes in.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half, and now 1 for 5.
Curry passes to Havlicek. Zubac, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's Havlicek missing. Mavericks trail by 12. Pass to Caldwell Pope. To the paint. And that one is stuffed right through.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope. Looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Los Angeles calls timeout. we approach the playoffs, let's now take a look at what is shaping up in the West. You look at the Mavericks. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that. And, of course, Los Angeles, right on their heels and with their sights set on gaining ground.
And I think for the Lakers, they haven't had the great season that some were expecting, but it hasn't been a disaster. They just need a few things to go right for them down the stretch.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
And here is Curry, 15 points in the game. Zubac, a screen on Doncic. Zubac in the post. The layup missed. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. It's a 10-point game. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, that's his second three of the game. One in the first half, one here.
Screen by Zubac. Curry outside. Mavericks with the rebound. Claxton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Well, technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion, but I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team. Well, DeMarcus Cousins, not a tremendous leaper. So what do? You go to your up-fake game and catch that defense off balance.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, you think back to DeMarcus Cousins' career. Because of his skill set on the low block, he has spent a lot of time at the foul line.
That one misses. Lakers leading by 7. Middleton outside. Screen by Zubac. And again, no good by the Lakers.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing from him.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Whiteside kicks to Havlicek. Lakers passing it around. Outside Curry. Passes it to Zubac. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Cousins. And again, unable to change momentum here. Whiteside against Caldwell Pope. The pass to Claxton. Down low. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut to just 5 points on the basket from Luka Doncic.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
You know what time this man. Here comes your Kingpin Crew.
DeAndre Hunter. He's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. This is a look at the NBA's assist leaders over the last 10 games. Man, can these guys pass the ball? Number 1, Luka Doncic.
And those games have seen him dropping more dimes than you might have thought possible.
Curry with it. He's got 15. To stop the drought, he takes it up and lays it in. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Stephen Curry in the painted area has touch, can finish with either hand. This guy is just so complete.
Pass to Hunter. Launches it. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss.
And they continue to control the glass.
Havlicek outside. He kicks it to Curry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 9-point Laker lead.
Well, don't underestimate Curry because of his size. This guy does a great job absorbing contact and still finishing.
Pass to Hunter. A 3-ball. And they recover it. That one drops for him. Nowitzki's got 10 points in the game.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Here is Havlicek. 10 points for him. Zubac, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Havlicek. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. Mavericks trail by 7. Hunter kicks to Doncic. Caldwell Pope outside. Nowitzki sets a screen for Caldwell Pope. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Los Angeles Lakers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Lets the three fly. No good on that one. And the Mavericks going the other way now.
It's amazing the success they've had with him shooting this way. 0 for the night.
Caldwell Pope passes to Cousins. Stolen by Havlicek. Inside, Whiteside, and the jam by Whiteside. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 15 rebounds.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Hunter for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. 14 points for him.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Now, here's Curry. He's got 19. Now Middleton. This is it to Zubac. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
The shot by Curry, no good.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Nowitzki for 3. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts. Whiteside,
a screen on Doncic. Curry passes to Whiteside. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing the Rockets in Houston.
And for their matchup with the Magic, I think it's going to be an interesting challenge. Even though they expect to come out on top, this could probably be a pick-em game, depending on how they play.
Free throw, good, Whiteside. And the Mavericks with some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Cousins. Green comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. He makes one of two that time. Dallas with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Curry against Brunson. Outside, Green. This one for three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul. Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
It's his first trip to the line.
And from the line, he's knocking it down about 71% of the time, and that's a percentage that needs to go up.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. The Lakers in the lead. And here's Havlicek. 10 points for him. Looking to get back on track here. And Havlicek throws it down.
And guys, Havlicek in a nutshell. Just constant motion, unparalleled stamina. This guy will wear you out.
Green kicks to Hunter. With the drive. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Hassan Whiteside. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And he sinks the second.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Now here's Curry. He's got 19. Passes to Middleton from downtown. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brunson the pass to Green. For the lead. The Lakers with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Havlicek. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Havlicek. And so he hits both. Here's Green. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Now the pass to Brunson. That shot misses. Lakers leading by 4. Outside Curry. Kicks it to Havlicek. Pass to Zubac. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Here's Middleton. And it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go.
Nice, a mid-range jumper by Middleton. I didn't know guys were allowed to take that shot anymore.
Outside, Green. Dallas again missing. Lakers shooting right around 42% from the field since the start of the second half. Here's Curry with the three. The Mavericks pull it in. Hunter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brunson the pass to Nowitzki. Ball's not loose. In the corner, Middleton with it. Back to Curry. From deep three-point range. And that's collected by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 4 rebounds in this game. 36 seconds left in the third. Brunson, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Curry with the bounce pass. Zubac finds Middleton. That 3 off the mark.
I'll say he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
11 feet away, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Chris Middleton.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
He misses the free throw. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. The shot, no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They played the better games. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So for the Lakers right now, they've got Havlicek. Chris Middleton is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Curry. And it's Whiteside in at the 5 down low. Havlicek outside. 6 on the shot clock. Whiteside, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Cousins, the pass to Claxton.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clear.
First team foul. At the line for Dallas, Nicholas Claxton. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. So it's the Lakers now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Curry from deep three-point land. They get the rebound. it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for Dallas, Nicholas Claxton, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He doesn't get the second one. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Lakers. 3-point lead. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Curry can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game. He's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Caldwell Pope pass to Cousins. Shoots over Havlicek. And Cousins kicks to Doncic. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Doncic outside. Dishes it to Cousins. Dallas moving it around. Just 5 on the clock to tie it up. That shot no good. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Middleton dishes to Curry. 3-pointer. Los Angeles with another miss.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Here's Caldwell Pope, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
Kentavious Caldwell Pope, 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Curry against Doncic. Outside Curry. Trying to find Havlicek. He's got it now. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Claxton. He kicks it to Cousins. Just 4 to shoot. Dallas again missing.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Here's Curry. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Dallas has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, we're talking about one of the league's best scorers, and the confidence Luka Doncic has in himself to take over is readily on display.
Now, here's Zubac. He's guarded closely. Up top, Curry. Guarded by Doncic. They get it back.
And, guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
Caldwell Pope against Havlicek. Passes it to Claxton. With the floater. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. The Lakers trail. Outside Curry. And there's the pass to Havlicek. The Lakers keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Zubac hits it down to Middleton. Good on the three-point shot.
And how smooth is that jumper? Middleton making it look easy from the corner.
Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Claxton. To the inside. And stolen by Whiteside. Havlicek, the pass to Zubac. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now a 4-point Laker lead. Caldwell Pope with it. To the middle. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And Caldwell Pope has improved as a passer. Nice to see that development in his game.
Pass to Curry. Whiteside, a screen on Doncic. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Lakers lead by 4.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Cousins with a screen on Zubac. Claxton the pass to Cousins. Misses from close range. Lakers leading by 4. And Middleton kicks to Curry. Pass to Whiteside. The pass to Havlicek. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow.
Gotta love Nowitzki setting his guys up with perfect passes.
On its way from Curry for 2 offensive rebounds, and it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up Greg with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 14 rebounds. High post, Zubac. Middleton outside. Zubac with the screen for Middleton. And it's sent back by Nowitzki.
Just great anticipation from Dirk, playing his cards right on the defensive end, comes through with the rejection.
Just 2 to shoot. Here's Whiteside, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Here's Doncic. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Curry. And it's Doncic missing. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Lakers. The dish to Curry. Pass to Whiteside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Havlicek. No good with the triple.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Nowitzki, the pass to Claxton. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, guys, for such an all-time great scorer to be that unselfish, class act, Dirk Nowitzki.
Doncic against Curry. Here's Havlicek. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Passes it to Claxton. Cousins with a screen on Whiteside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. on its way from Caldwell Pope for 2.
And after that good first half, things not going his way here in the second.
And that one's good. Cousins.
And they've controlled the glass throughout this game, but it's still close.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open three, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Mavericks trail by 3. The score now all even. Doncic has got 7 points for the quarter.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Whiteside, a screen on Doncic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, from long range or from point-blank range, Steph Curry is a marksman.
At the line for Lakers.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Now Caldwell Pope. On the pass to Claxton. Cousins with a screen on Zubac.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Claxton the pass to Nowitzki. Fades away. And too long on the shot. And Los Angeles guys shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Whiteside a screen on Doncic. Curry against Doncic. From outside the arc. Curry can't get it to go.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
And finished off by Doncic.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
Whiteside sets the pick for Curry. With some arc, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Nowitzki with the screen on Curry to take the lead. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Middleton. Havlicek dishes to Curry. There's 45 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
Almost automatic shooting free throws. Steph Curry, no one I'd rather have in this spot. And how about the composure there at the line? A ton of pressure on those free throws, and he knocks them both down.
Caldwell Pope finds Cousins. Dallas moving it around. Here's Doncic. Gets the bucket and the foul. They get Stephen Curry.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And you'd rather not foul Doncic here because he loves getting to the line and delivering.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Los Angeles calls timeout. It's time at 88. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Lakers on offense. And here is Curry. For the win. Oh, he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Ivica Zubac is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Whiteside. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Curry in at the point. Whiteside, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Havlicek. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Claxton. 6 to shoot. Here's Doncic. And he lays it straight in. Doncic has got the first points here in the overtime period for the Mavs. The Lakers trail. Curry with it. The kick out to Havlicek. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Cousins finds Doncic. Nowitzki for three. They get it again.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Middleton the pass to Havlicek. Pass to Zubac. Over Caldwell Pope. No good from Zubac. Here's Cousins. Yep, it counts. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Havlicek the pass to Curry. Here's Zubac. Rejected by Nowitzki. Caldwell Pope against Curry. Here's Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Middleton. From 10 feet out, it's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And always a smooth athlete. KCP doing a better job of drawing contact.
And that one misses.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Jalen Brunson, who's checked in for Dallas. He hits the second from the line.
Well, they should be looking at a three-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Brunson against Curry. Looking to get it going. And the rejection by Cousins.
DeMarcus Cousins proving you don't have to be a high flyer to block shots. That's about positioning and timing.
Brunson finds Caldwell Pope. 3 minutes gone now here in overtime. To Brunson. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Curry's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
2 minutes.
Havlicek outside. And they get it back.
And I just love how he's banging down low. His hard work will let them use some more of the clock here.
Brunson scanning the floor. This is it to Caldwell Pope. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Whiteside on the jam by Whiteside.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on Curry. Here's Nowitzki. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
Unflappable, unbelievable. He still and always will be Dirk Nowitzki.
Curry against Brunson. Outside Curry. Over Brunson. It falls.
One of the best ever at embracing big moments. Steph up to the challenge.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on Curry. Nowitzki in the post. Defended by Middleton.
Amazing awareness by Dirk. Feeling his team needing a crucial bucket and delivers.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
It's terrific and one on that. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 1. There's 47 seconds left in the first overtime. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Curry with a wide-open look. Los Angeles with another miss.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third team foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2. Timeout called the Lakers. They're trailing by 2. 26 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. So it's the Lakers now. Poked away. Right side gets to Middleton. Outside Curry. On deep. The 3 won't fall. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, DeMarcus Cousins. Taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ballgame.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
And it's Havlicek missing. And the foul called on Hassan Whiteside. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Now at the line for your Mavericks.
So he comes up empty, missing both. So it's an arrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Luka, you played well and you got the win. So what made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That
God keep our land.
And down the stretch. Here. Each night threatens to reshuffle the playoff seedings.
Well, I love this time of year, BA, because you're getting up in the morning, you're jumping on the internet, you're trying to check to see, well, what happened last night? Did they lose a half game? Are they up 2.5? Can we still get there? This is what it's all about.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Durant out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Joe Harris. Now here's Vassell. Here's McGrady. Outside Davis. 5 to shoot. And it's Vassell penetrating. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
And Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats.
On the wing, Vassell fires for 3. Buries it from 3. Vassell's got 5 points.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Leonard on the take, and it's blocked by Davis. Pass to McGrady. On the wing, Porter. To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And nice to see Michael Porter Jr. making the decision to share some of the offensive load and not force it.
Here's Leonard, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Devin Vassell.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
And he makes a first. And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
And Leonard drops them both.
Yeah, with Kawhi, it's not about really so much improvement as it is refining his game. And he's now hitting around 90% of his free throws. That's just remarkable stuff.
McGrady, good.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Leonard. Last game out, he had 38 points. No good off the back of the rim. Pass to McGrady. Now here's Vassell. Now Davis. Pounded by Harris. Fades away. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Porter. Porter's got 3 assists tonight.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now here's Leonard. So versatile on offense. Averaging around 23.5 points per contest. Lets a floater go. Wood misses.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Here's McGrady. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, due for a miss after 4 of 5 to begin this one.
Harris outside. Pass to Malone. Good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's McGrady. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. Vassell outside. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Here's Vassell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for Toronto, Devin Vassell. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
So he gets them both. Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, no doubt about it that they could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. And for so long in L.A., they've been treated as sort of the second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, it's moving them well into the right direction. Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Allen with a screen on Harris. Vassell passes to Allen. And it's blocked by Wood. Harris left side. To the inside. Malone. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Leonard against Vassell. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Malone. Shoots over Allen. He's on target from 8 feet out. He has 6.
Well, this is the next step in evolution for Kawhi, showing great signs of improved playmaking.
Here's McGrady. The three-pointer off the mark. The Clippers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. And here's Harris outside. Toronto grabs the miss. The last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
Yeah, last time against this team, they couldn't stay out of foul trouble, and that really hampered them.
Yeah, they had a few important guys sitting there on the bench at a time when they really could have used them on the floor. They have to play much more in control here tonight.
4 on the clock. McGrady, good.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Now here's Leonard. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Outside Davis. Pass to McGrady. Over Harris. McGrady, shot is off.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Down low, Malone. Rebound by the Raptors. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game from outside the arc. Toronto the rebound. Outside for Porter. No good on the triple. The Clippers shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Wood finds Leonard. Fires high post. Here's Malone. The shot off that time. Nice D from Allen. Toronto's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's McGrady. He has 7. Pass to Davis. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Davis has got his second basket of the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Timeout called. The Clippers.
Fans, put your hands together and get back for the Jabberwocky.
He's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Late into the season, let's check out the standings in the West. You look at the Clippers, they're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs.
When I look at the Clippers, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Now here's Fultz. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Raptors with a lead. Here's McGrady. Nails it from 3. 10 points for him.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
To the inside. Malone can't get it to go.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
Rejected by Allen.
That's a great swat. Jared Allen gets up there. Hard to escape his reach. Davis with a screen on Fultz.
Here's Vassell, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Incredible. I mean, this is the NBA. The defense needs to be much better.
He doesn't slam it often, but the D can't take him lightly, or he will.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
Toronto's shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. And it's Porter, that time on the assist by Davis. And the Raptors lead by 15. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It's that time, man. Teaser time.
Making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. TJ Warren, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Brandon Ingram comes in for Harris. Here's Ingram. Pass to Malone. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's Malone. 10 points for him over Allen.
And they've had a rough opening from the field.
Malone can't get it to go. Here's McGrady. From deep three-point range. Duren with a rebound.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Ingram, the pass to Fultz. Outside Warren.
2 minutes left.
Ingram on the wing. Clock at 6. Really left him alone that time.
Yeah, that's a smart pass as T.J. Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
Pass to Davis. Here's McGrady. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And here's Ingram outside. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 9 rebounds now. Caruso, right side. From about 16, Davis misses. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Ingram on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Pass to Malone. Here's Warren. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Here's McGrady. 40 seconds left in the first quarter here. Back to Davis. Takes a 3. The rebound by Malone. Los Angeles shooting pretty low at 24% in this first quarter. Pass to Fultz. To the middle. And Malone gets it to go. He's got 12.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Here's McGrady, hounded by Fultz. And here's Porter, beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J. Porter's got 5. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. It's the Raptors up by 16. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
16.
Through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, L.A. is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
On the floor for the Clippers, Christian Wood out there with Duren. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Joe Harris. Now here's Leonard. To the left side wing. Here's Malone. Allen defending. And Leonard, here we go. Count it, after missing his first 6 shots, now 1 for 7. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for L.A.
So it's the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Raptors. Wood, a screen on Vassell. Pass to Malone. Leonard against Vassell. Leonard can't get it to go.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
McGrady shot is off.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Harris. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Davis. 6 points for him. The rebound by Malone.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Leonard with the ball. Now Porter defending. Leonard can't get it to go. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Davis, the pass to Vassell. Here's McGrady. Davis with a screen on Harris. Here's McGrady. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Leonard's shot's good.
Lots of throwback stuff to Kawhi's game as he's just feasting now in the mid-range.
Fires the 3. McGrady shot is off.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
And there's the foul. It's on Michael Porter. That's his first foul. Chris, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Bryant's checked in. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Out to Wood. Three-pointer. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
And you love how Kawhi has developed this part of his game. Just able to find teammates and rack up assists.
Here's McGrady. Pounded by Harris. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation.
And here's a look at some numbers for Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, BA. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
First one falls for him. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, BA, dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
It's both from the stripe. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Leonard against Vassell. Finney-Smith. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. The Clippers trail. Now Leonard. He's got 6. Pass to Powell. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. There's a screen. Vassell against Leonard. Vassell outside. Launches it. The offensive rebound. Soft touch off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Leonard. Good on the shot. Leonard's got 6 here in the quarter.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Chris the screen. Here's Curry. Deflected. Wood with it. He's got 5. Leonard outside. Back to Wood. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
At the line for the Clippers, Christian Wood. At the line for 1.
Free throw off from Wood. The Raptors with a lead. To the paint. Here's Curry. Good D by Harris. Here are the Clippers. They're on a 17-6 run. Leonard on the wing. Takes the 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
On the wing, Vassell. 14 points for him last game against the Lakers. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
First team foul.
That free throw no good. Jones, he's checked in for Toronto.
Devin Vassell.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Leonard outside. Here's the second effort, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
That's his first personal.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And here are the Raptors now. At one point, they led by 16. Wood against Jones. Back to Vassell. They set a pick. The shot comes out, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
And Toronto calls time here.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
The Raptors making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. Now here's Chris. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Caruso against Bryant. Finney Smith up top. Just 5 on the clock. They set the screen. Curry. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Curry's got his first 2 points.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option. Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
Leonard can't get it to go. And for the Raptors, they're shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. Here's Jones. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Seth Curry, one of the elite shooters in league history. But his road to the NBA was no red carpet, Grant.
So true. I mean, after graduating from Duke in 2013, a couple years in the G League proving himself, the questions were about his defense, but that stroke was never in question.
Fultz, he's checked in for Leonard. Now here's Wood. A 14-point game for him in the win against New York.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive.
Harris misses. And for Toronto, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Pass to Jones. Now here's Caruso. And here's Chris. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Wood passes to Fultz. Out to Harris. The 3 is up. He's off on that one. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Curry finds Caruso. Back to Curry. They set the pick. Releases. Fires from deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Inside. Fultz can't get it to go. Caruso with it. Now guarded by Harris. Right side, Finney-Smith. Off target with the 3.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Caruso against Harris. Here's Wood. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Wood's got 9.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
With the 10-footer. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Raptors lead by 2.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Wood, a screen on Curry. Wood passes to Fultz. 16 feet out. That's good on the jumper. Fultz has got his first 2 points of the night.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Caruso, the pass to Curry. Chris, the screen. Knocked away. Outside Fultz. Bryant outside. Pass to Wood. A minute 29 left in the first half. Here's Bryant inside. Working on Jones. Powell outside. Just 5 to shoot. That puts him in the lead. Fultz has got 5 points in the quarter.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
Timeout called, the Raptors. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. In the 3rd spot, Los Angeles.
Well, over the last month, they've started to hit a high percentage of shots, and I think it's due primarily to great shot selection.
.105 left to play in the second quarter. Here's McGrady, covered by Ingram. Down low. Porter, the pass to Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. McGrady. No good on the 3.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Pass to Ingram. Here's Malone, defended by Jones. 16 feet out, and the shot's good. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Here's McGrady, covered by Ingram. Here's McGrady. Davis with a screen on Ingram. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Clippers on top. They're up by 5. All right, now let's check in with it. Okay, Allie, appreciate it.
Man, I'm just looking at these assist totals, man, and they've done a nice...
And now let's talk about that first half. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We've got Davis. He's out there with Michael Porter Jr. Jarrett Allen out there with Devin Vassell. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Here's McGrady. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 4 assists now tonight. Leonard against Vassell. Now here's Leonard. Rebound by the Raptors. Davis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And he lobs it up to the rim. Leonard outside. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Here's McGrady. And the Raptors, another 3.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Wood, a screen on Vassell. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Pass to McGrady. This one for 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Out to the right wing. Leonard against Porter. 6 to shoot. Looking to get back on track. Leonard can't get that one to fall.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Here's Davis. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Intelligent play there by Davis. He knows he has the defense on their heels as soon as he gets the ball that close to the rim.
Anthony Davis at the line for 2.
That one misses.
We've seen Anthony Davis change both his body and his game to adapt over time to what's going on in today's NBA, becoming a much more effective three-point shooter.
And he's good on the second. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Here's Leonard. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Vassell passes to Allen. Outside Davis. Pass to McGrady. Shot clock at 5. No good from outside. The Clippers trail. Now Leonard. He's got 15. Looking to end the drought. Rebound by the Raptors.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
To the inside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
That's an emphatic dunk coming from Anthony Davis.
When you look at the age of Jarrett Allen, the way he's developed, he could be a top 5 center in the league very soon. Fantastic impact on the court he has.
Wood. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It'll go on Michael Porter. And Allen has the defensive finishing that you want from the center spot.
Yeah, B.A. Allen can switch on the guards with ease. Great lateral movement and contests very well. Having a center that can do that is huge for a team.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Wood hits them both. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Outside Porter. From outside the arc. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Defensive foul.
Well, defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
At the line for your Raptors, Jarrett Allen. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Allen.
Well, Allen is a mobile 7-footer, rim protector. He's pretty solid offensively, so he provides the kind of stability you want at that position nowadays.
Leonard against Vassell. Leonard can't get it to go. For Toronto, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Davis, the pass to Vassell. Back to Davis. Over to the wing. Here's McGrady. That three's off the mark.
Yeah, it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Here's Leonard. Oh, he's finally able to knock one down. Leonard's got 17 points. Now the Raptors with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Outside Davis. Pass to McGrady from deep. The rebound by Malone.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself. With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Outside Davis. To the paint. Here's Porter over Wood. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul.
The combination of the athleticism and the size of Porter Jr. is very hard to guard. That time, he takes a hit.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
First free throw is good.
And Michael Porter Jr. just one of those guys that has a versatile scoring menu. Terrific at executing at all 3 levels.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Leonard outside. And it's blocked by Davis.
Well, that reach is so dangerous. He uses it so well.
Pass to Allen. Outside Porter. To the middle. And Davis slams it home. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Malone. Great D that time from Allen. And here are the Raptors now. They're on a 15-4 run. Pass to McGrady. Down low. Here's Davis. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Vassell against Leonard. Wood inside. It's good. Wood's got 13 now.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Vassell against Leonard. Good work defensively by Leonard. The Clippers trail. Pass to Malone. Leonard on the wing. Inside, Malone. Oh, rejected by Allen. Porter against Harris. Porter gets the bucket. Give him 8.
Porter showing just great body control that time, taking the hit, but he keeps his eyes on the rim. That helps him score and finish.
Wood passes to Leonard. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's good on the layup.
Good teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The Raptors have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Here's McGrady. Off target from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to Leonard. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Devin Vassell.
Well, Leonard looking to score. It's going to make defenders nervous, and that's why he got the foul that time.
Caruso, he's checked in for Vassell. The Clippers making a switch here. The Raptors with a lead. Pass to McGrady. Davis with a screen on Leonard. And here's Caruso outside. Connects from downtown. Caruso's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's good for 2. Leonard's got 22 points.
That's tenacious play in the paint from Kawhi. Just insisting on getting to that shot.
And he's going for the oop here. Warren with the ball. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Ingram, the pass to Powell. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. And now it's just a 4-point Raptor lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's McGrady. 20 points for him. They get it again. Outside for Davis. Here's Allen. They shoot again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
Sometimes basketball is pretty easy, especially when you have a big guy. Get it to the big fella down low. That's Allen, and force the D to foul.
The Clippers making a switch here. Bryant's checked in. And here's Leonard. He's got 22. Here's Ingram. That shot, no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Allen against Bryant. Pass to Porter. Puts up a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Warren, the pass to Ingram. Bryant, a screen on Caruso. Here's Ingram. Davis with a rebound. And for the Raptors, they're shooting 40% from the field in this one. Caruso finds Davis. Back to Caruso. Allen a screen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
It's going to be on Thomas Bryant. And he drops it first. Curry, he's checked in for Toronto. And the Clippers making a change here. And he makes both free throws. The Clippers shooting only 39% so far in the game. Leonard passes to Ingram. 1:21 left in the third quarter here. From 17, Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to McGrady. Back to Porter. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. They get the rebound. And the dunk by Leonard.
And that's Boardman living up to his name. Kawhi on the inside.
Pass to Davis. To the paint. Here's McGrady. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
The first one falls.
At the line for your Raptors.
Both shots good from the strike. Well, Los Angeles shooting a low 29% since halftime. Ingram, the pass to Leonard. Six on the shot clock. The jump hook. Goes back up. Toronto grabs the miss. Davis has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Here's Porter. And so it's Toronto closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. There. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for the Clippers. Duran out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Brandon Ingram.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Wood passes to Ingram. Up and over Porter. And it's Ingram with the basket. On the assist by Wood.
Well, Ingram just letting it rip right now on the offensive end.
Pass to Davis. Outside Porter. Here's McGrady. Here's the 3. He drops it from range. He's got 25.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Outside Ingram. There's a screen. A little mid-range shot is up. Toronto grabs the miss. At one point, they led by 16. Vassell outside. Pass to Davis. Ingram against Porter. And there it is for him. And it's a 10-point Toronto lead.
And never lacking for confidence as Porter is not going to let a little bit of contact hold him up.
Harris outside. Vassell comes with a double. And here's Ingram from the arc. McGrady grabs a miss.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Ingram against Vassell to halt the run. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Now here's Porter to the middle. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
Just an effective weapon for them on the inside tonight. He was such a reliable option for them on offense with his muscling his way to the basket from the low block.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Everyone knew Leonard would be a plus rebounder and defender coming out of college, but not many people saw elite scorer and NBA Finals MVP on his resume.
That shot wide open. Porter's got 10 points here in the second half.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Lets the three fly, and the Raptors another three.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Vassell against Leonard. To the inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Pass to McGrady. Davis with a screen on Harris. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, your Hall of Fame dad, Rick, made some interesting comments, Rick. One of them encouraging the league to crack down on illegal screens.
No way, BA. My dad said something that was controversial or interesting. You got to get out of here. Yeah, I mean, illegal screens, do we want to see less of them? Sure.
Leonard outside. The shot no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Here's Toronto now. They're on a 19-4 run. Oh, got that one up quick. Porter's got 9 points in the quarter.
Such a talented shooter. Tough guard with Porter and his size.
Here's the pick. Leonard gets the bucket.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Pass to Davis. With the fadeaway. The rebound by Malone. Los Angeles shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. And here's Leonard. And another inductee into the 2022 Hall of Fame, All-Star Tim Hardaway. Brent, you were a teammate of his for a little while. Any recollections?
BA, if I go back to Tim Hardaway, I don't think about my time in Miami, which was a cup of coffee for me. I go back to my college days, and I had the chance to go home to the Bay Area and be in Oakland in the summertime. And Chris Mullin, Mitch Richmond, and one Tim Hardaway, Hall of Famer, invited me into that gym to work out in the summer. So you talk about a genuine thrill to be on the summer floor with Run TMC. What a treat.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Davis. Shoots over Duren, and that one's good. Davis has got 11 points here in the second half.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Malone. Allen defending. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Hits the trifecta. 33 points for him.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Leonard against Vassell. Shoots from 12. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Pass to Vassell. They double him with Harris. Davis from long range. The Clippers grab the miss. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Leonard with the ball. Wood, a screen on Davis. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Davis, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home. And he's now got the double-double.
And how is that for a dunk? Allen throwing all his weight behind that one with that finish.
Takes one from 10 feet. Misses off the left iron. Toronto's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Allen on the wing. Outside Davis. Shot clock at 6. Here's McGrady. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 6 assists in the game.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it. Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Back to Leonard. And the 17-footer goes down. Leonard's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Pass to McGrady. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Leonard against Vassell. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. And it's blocked by Davis. Malone can't get it to go. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Vassell against Leonard. Well, the naming of the NBA's 75th anniversary team was a fun event last season. That sparked plenty of conversation, Brent.
Yeah, it was really interesting to see how it is the NBA settled on 75. So many memorable players throughout the decades. But I really enjoyed the event. I really enjoyed seeing all of those players once again getting together to be celebrated for all of their accomplishments and for building the foundation of what the NBA is today.
Vassell against Leonard. Out to Wood. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. McGrady grabs a miss. Here's Toronto now. They're on a 14-6 run.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Raptors.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And they're getting ready to notch their 33rd win of the year.
And with this victory, they managed to avoid the embarrassment of getting totally swept in this season series.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Anthony Davis.
And you have to love how he controlled the key, piling up blocks and putting fear into opposing shooters. Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Pass to Duren. Now here's Wood. The 3 is up. He can't get it to go. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McGrady. Back to Vassell. The 3. Offensive board. Davis down low. So no problem for Toronto as they get the win. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Hey there, Anthony. That was a tale of two halves.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. We'll
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. You know, as the regular season, Greg. Winds down, you can feel things start to change around the league, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, some teams are getting totally in the zone for the playoffs, while other squads are using this time to plan for next year and try to figure out what went wrong.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Miles Turner out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Tatum. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Lowry in at the point. Another shot. And the shot goes in from Embiid. Embiid's got the first points up on the board here for the 76ers. Lowry against Fox. Lowry dishes to Smart. And here's Tatum for three. Rebound by the 76ers. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
And it's good, 2 points.
You know, we see Embiid operate a lot from the perimeter, but he is clearly at his best owning the paint.
Tatum, that's for two. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Embiid is at the elbow. Pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. And it's sent back by Turner.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
Back to Fox. Missed it, even after all those chances. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for Miami. Still without a basket in the game. Tatum with another miss.
Not really necessary with nobody on you. I mean, why put yourself off balance on that shot when you're wide open?
Wagner passes to Robinson. Over Turner. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
I like the stroke of David Robinson, especially from the mid-range area. I mean, softly lofting these shots up like he's in the gym all by himself.
Tatum kicks to Smart. Shoots over Wagner. Again, the miss by the Heat.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. a look at the stats for Joel Embiid. Here is Lowry.
Philadelphia foul.
9 points last game out.
It's Robinson.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Randall dishes to Lowry. To end the drought. Hits it from three-point range.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Pass to Embiid. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Edwards passes to Wagner. 5 to shoot. Embiid sets the pick for Wagner. From deep. Miami grabs the miss. Last time they met was in Miami.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Outside Edwards. Back to Fox. The pass to Edwards. Robinson a screen on Tatum. Poke loose, and it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
Third and free throw shooting. And in terms of opponents scoring, they are struggling. Only top 20 in the league. They really don't have the defenders right now to match up with some of these elite shooters.
And their free throw shooting isn't talked about much, but just think, Greg, of how many points some teams let slip away at the free throw line. Here's Wagner.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one. There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And, GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Fox passes to Embiid. Back to Fox. And it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. Wagner against Smart. Clock at 6. Fires the 3.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
And it's Wagner missing.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Randall finds Lowry. Turner with a screen on Edwards. Tatum passes to Randall. Shoots over Embiid. And Embiid with the block.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Kicks it to Edwards. Back to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. And that one, good.
Intelligent ball movement that time from Embiid, getting it to a guy with a better shot. Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Robinson, that's good. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the 76ers.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
They're also doing a really good job on the offensive boards, bagging their own groceries, doing whatever it takes to get those second chance points.
Timeout called, the Heat.
T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one?
Getting late in the season, let's now see the standings out east. Take a look at the 76ers. Right now, they're locked into third place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And checking out Miami, and they're down 4 spots from them.
And you know, for the Heat, they're not in a good place right now as a ball club. After the success of last season, they were expecting bigger and better things this year.
And you know what? Even though the season hasn't been a complete disaster, they're pretty dysfunctional as a team right now.
Here's Randall. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Outside Tatum. Picked by Randall. Tries it from 9. And that's good for 2.
Tatum's got a lot of options he can go to on his finishes inside. This guy is a smooth operator close to the hoop.
Embiid kicks to Edwards. Back to Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in. Embiid's got 8 points.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
A shot by Lowry, no good.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Edwards finds Fox. Here's Embiid. Out to Edwards. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
I like the activity there, keeping the ball alive and creating some second chance buckets.
Here's Lowry, trying to get open as Randall. A shot by Lowry, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Butner from long range. Offensive rebound.
And you really can't say that it's like they've been lights out here on this run, but they are just getting a lot of second chance opportunities.
Pass to Smart. Oh, Tatum in position. Stolen by Robinson. Wagner outside. Dishes it to Fox. Embiid with a screen on Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. And it's sent back by Turner. Randall with the ball. Robinson picks him up. Randall passes to Lowry. Here's Smart. Shot to stop the run. And the layup is good. Smart's got his second bucket tonight.
Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
And there's no question Miles Turner is one of the NBA's best shot blockers.
Kevin, he's led the league multiple times in block shots. And if you look at his per-game averages, man, very impressive. I think he's put himself in the conversation for one of the most prolific shot blockers of all time if he can sustain it for a few more years.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots. And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Fox passes to Embiid. Back to Fox. Deep two from Wagner. That one wide left.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
Smart passes to Randall. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw. Left-handed.
Yeah, you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
No good on the free throw. And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers, the past few seasons, have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
Dunn kicks to Allen. To Dunn. Out to Turner. In the corner. Tatum with it. Off target from outside. The 76ers leading by 11. Fox passes to Hartenstein. Can't hit that one. And it's Miami the other way. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. And here's Randall. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, he's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. He's averaging 30 points, 6 assists, and just over 2 steals. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
That free throw missing.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Cunningham, he's checked in for Philadelphia. No good on the second free throw.
You don't see him have too many of those trips to the line.
Murphy against Iguodala. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Randall surveying the D. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Powerful move that time by Randall. And he'll go to the free throw line.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Julius Randle taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Absolutely stone cold at the line thus far.
And they need every point they can muster right now. They've got to cash in here.
Banchero passes to Hartenstein. Cunningham inside. And there's a whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Şengün's checked in for the Heat.
First team foul. Heat substitution. Alperen Şengün.
Here's Cunningham. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now.
It's early, but they are getting pummeled on the glass.
Well, they've got to take a stand and commit to controlling their defensive backboard. These second chance buckets are killing them.
The 76ers leading by 13. Banchero dishes to Cunningham. And it's Iguodala with the rebound. Allen outside. And so it's Philadelphia looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the 76ers have been rolling along, haven't they?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
The Heat trail by 13. On the court for Miami here in the second. Chris Dunn is out there with Allen. Then it's Alperen Şengün. Then there's Iguodala. Dunn kicks to Allen. Oh, good on the triple. Philadelphia shooting the ball at 42%. Now, here's Banchero. He's guarded closely. Murphy can't hit. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Cunningham against Allen. He feeds it to Dunn. Iguodala deciding where to go with it. Nobody near Allen. Offline with his three.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
The Heat trail by 11. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Down low. Mark, when they're evaluating draft prospects, we always hear about wingspan, arm span. How does that translate to the basketball floor?
Well, it's actually reach factor, Kevin. That's a huge component of defense, particularly when you're talking about guys switching all the time. So the ability to cover ground, to challenge shots from a distance, that's why wingspan is so important. And you think about it, multiple defensive player of the year, Rudy Gobert, perhaps has the longest wingspan ever recorded at the combine.
Cunningham against Smart. Cunningham outside for three. Edwards. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
He's hit his free throws at a pretty good clip this year, 77%.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
The first one falls.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Wagner's checked in for the 76ers. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Cunningham. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Miami. Nance comes in for Şengün. And he nails the third. The Heat trail by 14. Allen passes to Turner. And here is Allen. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Fox kicks to Edwards. Here's Embiid. It's deflected. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Allen, the bounce pass. Smart finds Nance. Here's Turner. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injury.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Nance.
Don't care how strong you are, how big you are, what you think you can do. Embiid is a load to handle. Joel will get to the line.
No good on that one.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
And he's good on the second.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Turner with the screen on Edwards. Tatum passes to Allen. Back to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. A 3. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
I tell you, we get these explosive nights from Tatum more and more often. I mean, he's got the tools of a top 10 scorer in this league, and they're on display now.
Wagner finds Embiid. That's tipped. Turner with it. Now defended by Embiid. Smart against Fox. Outside, Smart. And here's Tatum for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Edwards passes to Fox. Embiid dishes to Edwards. Back to Embiid. To the inside. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. Robinson's got 8.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Shot is good in the 76ers lead. It's cut down to 11 on the bucket from Tatum.
But the defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his second this quarter.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Now Smart. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Clock at 6. The 3 from Tatum. And again, Miami with the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Fox passes to Embiid. The dish to Edwards. Back to Embiid. The fader. Second chance shot. Robinson misses.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
Outside Tatum. Turner passes to Allen. Smart kicks to Tatum. Pass to Allen. The three. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And now just a 5-point 76ers lead. Fox against Smart. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. There's the feed to Embiid. And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the finals.
Shooting two.
First one falls for it.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Julius Randle's checked in for Nance. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Marcus Smart. And Embiid drops them both. And the Heat all-time Heat.
You can see the coach very displeased with their defensive effort on the glass. They're giving up a bunch of second chance points. They got to get that corrected.
Everyone, your Sixers ESP.
In the second half of the season, this group of teams has really heated up from beyond the arc. The 76ers, number one.
I mean, they've gotten better at shooting the ball as the season has gone on, and you like their trajectory. I mean, they're in a great offensive groove right now.
Now the Heat with it. They're on a 14-5 run here. Lowry finds Allen. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Allen's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Heat.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Passes to Wagner. Edwards with it. Clock at 4. Over Tatum. Here's Robinson. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Julius Randle picks one up.
Hey, even when the defense gets physical and tries to rough up David Robinson, he does a really nice job staying with it and concentrating on his shot.
David Robinson at the line for one.
That one misses for Robinson.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled,
powerful center, a remarkable leader.
The pass to Tatum, three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
That's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Robinson on the wing. He's defended by Randall. There's Wagner with the three. Here's Robinson. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Continuing to show activity on the offensive glass. Second chance buckets have been huge.
Yeah, they certainly have been. You'd like to knock down that first one, but if you don't, then the second shot is the next best thing.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
For three, Edwards. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got his 5th assist in this one. Tatum looking around. He dishes it to Lowry. Turner with a screen on Embiid. Here's Randall. That shot is off. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Edwards dishes to Fox. Back to Embiid. He kicks to Edwards. Embiid against Turner. And they double up Embiid. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Allen finds Tatum. Randall outside. Pass to Turner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
And the first one drops. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks, shows you how special Turner's all-around game is.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for the Heat. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Banchero with the ball. Randall on him. Lee outside. Lowry against Cunningham.
2 minutes.
No good from outside. The Heat trail by 8. Lowry with the ball. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Allen, that's good.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
On the wing, Lee. Feeds to Murphy. Now, here's Banchero. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Randall passes to Lowry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry.
They are perfect from the line in this quarter and need to stay aggressively in attack mode if they want to gain control of this game.
And so Lowry nails both of them.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Banchero. There's a minute left in the first half of the game. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
The 76ers have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
The first one falls. This time's checked in for Andre Iguodala. He hits both from the stripe. The Heat trail by 6. Outside Lowry. Passes it to Allen. From past the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 3rd assist on the night. Cunningham kicks to Banchero. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for Philadelphia, Isaiah Hartenstein. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he can't hit the second. The Heat trail by 3. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Lowry. Here's the pass to Randall. 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 12. Misses off the right iron. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers on top, up 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With Sixers coach Doc Rivers, Doc, you've got to be pleased with the play of Joel Embiid so far.
He's playing great. He's attacking early. He's making the right decisions. But overall, as a team, nothing's quick. Everything's slow, and maybe it's their pressure, but we have to do something about it.
We'll see if that adjustment gets made, Doc. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
What stood out to me is the way they crashed the glass. These guys go hard after every miss, and that's reflected in the score.
They look like the hungrier team. Or maybe I'm just getting hungry myself.
Changing things up now, let's take a glance at the upcoming schedule.
Looking at the Grizzlies matchup, they've had this one circled on their calendar for a bit. They know that they're facing a good team and will need to play under control, man, because if they do that, they have themselves a shot to win this game.
Gotta keep things simple.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. They've got Embiid. Fox is out there with Wagner. Then it's Robinson, and it's Edwards in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the 4 for Philadelphia. Tatum no good. The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Wagner. Robinson sets a screen for Wagner. Embiid trying to break loose. Good work defensively by Turner. The Heat shooting for the game at 42%. Smart deciding where to go with it. Randall finds Tatum for the tie. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Tatum's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. It's going to be Robinson shooting. It's going to be on Miles Turner. For Philadelphia, they have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game.
At the line for Philadelphia, David Robinson. Shooting 1.
The Heat trail by 3. Here's Lowry. Turner with the screen. Lowry passes to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And it's Turner off the drive. And David Robinson pulls it down. Robinson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Fox dishes to Embiid. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Now it's a 5-point 76ers lead. Lowry against Fox. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Lowry against Fox. Embiid kicks to Wagner. Robinson sets a screen for Wagner. Back to Embiid. That shot off the mark. The Heat trail by 3. Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. 3-pointer, Lowry. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after. Edwards can't hit. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Miami. Smart for 3. A shot by Lowry, no good.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and Wagner lays it in. Wagner's got his first points of the night.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
pass from Tatum. Randle outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Embiid.
And, you know, here's the thing. Few young players generate fouls the way Randle does.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Randle.
And, you know, he may finally be rounding into form after what's been a tough game for him at the line prior to this trip.
Both free throws good from Randle.
And he's starting to round back into shape after what's been a pretty off night from the line.
Outside, Fox. Robinson a screen on Lowry. The wide open look here for Fox. A three-pointer, no good. The Heat trail by 3. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
The potential that Tatum still possesses to get better is quite scary. I mean, this guy has done an awful lot in a very short time. He's a versatile forward with tremendous skills and a work ethic to match.
And so Tatum nails them both. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. Outside Robinson. Back to Edwards. Fox feeling it out a bit. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Robinson and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his second.
It's going to be on Miles Turner.
You know, on offense, Robinson is not shy about asserting himself and creating contact, looking for it to draw fouls.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots in the game right here. That free throw, no good. The Heat making a switch here. Şengün's checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Here's Smart. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
When he's got ideal position inside, I mean, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
As a matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 3. Count the basket. Tatum's got 9 points now in the quarter. Here's Fox. 6 points for him. Passes it to Embiid. Robinson left side. Turner with the steal. Tatum with it. Robinson picks him up. Tatum against Robinson. On the wing, Turner. He's had his share of big nights at the offensive end, that's for sure. His scoring average is at 18 points a game.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Back to Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Heat. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Tatum against Wagner. Turner passes to Smart, kicks it to Tatum. For the lead. The shot that time, not on target. And the 76ers go the other way with it. At one point, they led by 16. Lowry against Fox. Now the pass to Wagner. Robinson sets a screen for Edwards. Second shot opportunity. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Third in free throw shooting. And they're ranked in the top half of the league in terms of points off turnovers. This means they're finding ways to capitalize on other teams' mistakes.
And their free throw shooting isn't talked about much, but just think, Greg, of how many points some teams let slip away at the free throw line. And that one falls for Robinson. Banchero's checked in for Joel Embiid. Robinson hits them both. The Heat trail by 3. Dunn looking over the floor. He kicks to Allen. Miami no good on that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Robinson finds Edwards. Robinson down low. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
David Robinson at the line for 2.
Free throw good, Robinson. And some changes here for the 76ers. Murphy's checked in, and Lee's subbed in for Franz Wagner. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Heat trail by 4. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Dunn kicks to Şengün. Smart against Lee. 6 to shoot. Allen for the 3. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Lee. That one's not going to go. Good work defensively by Smart. Now the feed to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Well, one thing you like there is the extra pass. Evidence that the game is starting to slow down for Dunn.
And here's Banchero. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And then Robinson slams it in.
The Admiral putting something extra on that throwdown, trying to get his guys ramped up.
Lee against Smart. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Cunningham left side. Inside. Now here's Banchero. Dunn covering. Cunningham for three. No good on the shot. And Miami the other way now. Here's Smart. There's the dish to Allen. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's the screen. Dunn against Cunningham. Cunningham with some nice D. Now here's Banchero. Defense right on him. Cunningham's shot is off.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Dunn passes to Şengün. Outside, Smart. Allen for three. And the rebound goes to Murphy.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Off with the layup. The Heat trail by 4. Smart kicks to Dunn. He feeds it to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Allen taking it all the way to the rim. Hand delivering that one. Doorstep throwdown.
Dunn against Cunningham. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, you look at the counting numbers for Cade Cunningham. He fills up a stat sheet. The key for him moving forward, though, efficiency.
When you talk about Cade's efficiency, Greg on a struggling team, that can be a challenge.
Yeah, without great shooters around him, he's forced into taking tough shots or turnovers. And as the team improves, though, I think the percentages should come around.
No good on that one.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Hartenstein's checked in for Banchero. The Heat also with a sub. Julius Randle's checked in for Alperen Şengün. And the second free throw, good. Here's Dunn. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. It's Allen on the wing. For the tie. Here's Randle. And Randle throws it down.
You know, this guy never stops working. He's always going hard, and Randle's aggressiveness is what allows him to be such a good offensive rebounder.
Pass to Robinson. Cunningham on the wing. To the inside. Shot clock at 2. Lee outside. Rebound by the Heat. 1:22 left to play in the third. Pass to Allen for the lead. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Cunningham up top. Dunn covering. Feet away. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Cunningham's got 5 now.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Dunn kicks to Allen. That doesn't go either for Allen.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Cunningham inside. Good, nice job down low. And it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Angle right side. In the corner, Smart with it. And the call will be against Julius Randle. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Franz Wagner. De'Aaron Fox.
Cunningham looking it over. Feeds it to Robinson. 3 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. Robinson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Tell you what, when David Robinson is playing with confidence like this, he can really pile up the points.
And so it's Philadelphia headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Fox.
And here we all go.
On the floor for Miami. Randle out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Allen. And it's Tatum in at the small forward. A three-pointer is right on target.
Man, I tell you what, when Fox is making threes, he's hard to guard. That's a part of his game he's got to continue to work on.
To the paint, here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
The 76ers leading by 8. Passes to Embiid. And here's Wagner, defended by Allen. They set the pick. Wagner passes to Embiid. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees the shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Turner with a screen on Fox. Lowry drives in. Good on the shot.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
The pass to Embiid. Dishes to Fox. And it's sent back by Turner. And he recovers it. Wagner wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Tatum against Edwards. Turner with a screen for Tatum. Out to Turner. Outside Lowry. 5 to shoot. Back to Turner. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. High post, Embiid. Randle on him. Fox finds Wagner. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Embiid on his 15th shot attempt. He makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Pass to Randle. The tray. Doesn't go for him. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Wagner kicks to Edwards. Outside, Fox. Here's Hartenstein. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Banchero's checked in for Philadelphia. And he sinks the second. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, they need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Tatum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
2 shots. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the 76ers.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Embiid with a screen on Lowry. Embiid, the pass to Wagner. It's Edwards on the wing. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Turner's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Miami no good on that time either. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Here's Lowry and Embiid with the block.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Fox passes to Embiid. Basket counts. Embiid's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, I tell you what, I wouldn't want to deal with Embiid as my assignment tonight. I mean, he's taking everybody to school. Stay out of the big fella's way because he's doing work.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 6th assist on the night. Now Fox. Pass to Wagner. Robinson's checked in for Banchero.
Miami ball. Now into the lineup for your 76ers. David Robinson.
The Heat trail by 11. Lowry kicks to Tatum. Randall a screen on Edwards. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. The offensive rebound, Wagner, an easy 2 points on the layup. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Turner with a screen on Edwards. Tatum drives in. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on David Robinson.
He's driving inside. Tatum is either going to finish or get himself a trip to the line.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Tatum nails them both. The 76ers leading by 11. Outside, Fox takes the three. It's good from long range.
He's starting to feel it. He's in the groove here in the second half.
Here's Tatum. That one good for two. Tatum's got 17 points here in the second half.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers youth dance team.
To present the New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. Philadelphia with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Robinson finds Wagner. Embiid sets the pick for Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Robinson. And that one goes long.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Floats one up. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Pass to Fox. Softly drops in the floater. Fox has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside Lowry. The pass to Allen. Takes a three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Pass to Wagner from deep three-point range. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Shot from the top of the key, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Tatum's got 37.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Pass to Embiid. The feed to Edwards. Wagner on the wing, defended by Allen. Fox, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. A 12-point game. Randall, no good. 76ers have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Edwards against Tatum. Edwards passes to Robinson. Goes back up, and it's good on the way in. Robinson's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, I love Robinson's motor. He's somebody that refuses to quit on the offensive glass.
A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one,
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
76ers moving the ball around. And that one's good, Wagner.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Outside for Lowry. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good.
You know, after connecting on one three-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
And the foul on Miles Turner. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
Smart's checked in for the Heat. Here's Fox. Passes it to Embiid. And here's Edwards from the arc. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 6 rebounds in the game.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Outside Robinson. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Wagner missing. The Heat trail by 13. The 3 from Tatum. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 42 in the game.
He's an accomplished outside shooter, and Tatum's confidence and shot selection, I think it's what makes him so deadly.
Embiid inside the line. It's hauled in by the Heat. Turner's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Tatum kicks to Love. Fires for 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
And they double up Embiid. Edwards looking it over. Embiid inside. Randall on him. Embiid no good. The Heat trail by 10. Tatum with it. Randall a screen on Wagner. Here's Tatum. He takes it in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
1:06 left to play here in the fourth. Wagner passes to Embiid. Here's Robinson. Makes it off the glass.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here
for the Sixers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And these guys already with 45 wins on the year. So tonight will make it 46.
And they're going to break this season series tie with a big win here tonight, giving them a 2-1 record on the year with one final game left to go against Miami.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Robinson.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
check in for Kyle Lowry.
76ers, ENT.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
The pass to Embiid. Over Randall. A nice shot by Embiid. And it's a 12-point 76ers lead.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And helping the team space the floor there. Randall with so much more confidence now from the outside.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid sets the pick for Wagner. Back to Robinson. Shoots over Turner. Robinson misses. Smart kicks to Turner. There's the triple. He doesn't hit that one. So the 76ers win it. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, in the past, you've had some critics, and you haven't run away from that. So what are you looking to prove out there?
Just being dominant, so I want, every time people hear my name, I want them to know that I'm a dominant player.
That was certainly the case tonight, man. Congratulations. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time.